Okay. I... Everything that could have possibly gone wrong. Well, actually, thank goodness, not everything, but a lot of things that could have possibly gone wrong have gone wrong, and I'm gonna do my best to make sure it doesn't keep going wrong. I'd like to thank everybody for coming by. If you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube later on, which it's not on YouTube right now, thanks to everything that's happened, you can just go ahead and skip forward to anywhere the bookmarks tell you. I'm going to try to chop this up according to if there's conversation going on, if there's questing going on at that moment, if there's a random duty, if there's a dungeon or something else, so you don't have to wait for any of this, if that's not what you're here for. I'm just gonna go ahead and jump in. I don't know what I'm doing today. So, by the way, Ramos couldn't make it. He got really sick at the last minute, so it's just gonna be me, and as y'all know, I don't do fun voices, I just don't have the vocal range. I have this, or I have high and squeaky. So everybody is going to sound exactly the same. And unfortunately, I cannot help that. Also, chat. Let me look at chat. It's not updated. Okay, so I have like two different things that are telling me what's available or not available in chat right now. So, in blue, I see you. Thank you so much for coming by. So thanks to all the bots that I have that are supposed to be helping me but are not quite helping me, my ability to look at chat and reply to chat is going to be a little bit slow. It's going to be depending on whether or not I'm looking at the game or the chat bot. So everything's wrong, but I'll get it set. I'm gonna run around and talk to everybody, so give me just a moment. Also, if my sound is off, if you cannot hear me, if the game is too low, please let me know. I'm gonna start off with Grid Ult. The equipment here didn't start trying to kill me, but it did start acting up while I was in the middle of my work. One of my finest pieces ruined, just like that. As if the power outage wasn't bad enough. What, there's a power outage? Spin! Okay, what do you got? I will dedicate myself first to healing magic, so I may help treat people's wounds. It will be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling when Calyx will make his next move. And Lamont, what do you got? Gosen is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that the people can get back to their normal lives. I worry about Galul Shah, though. I know he's still frustrated that he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. If only there was a way to take his mind off of things. Raha and Alphino patrol the city while Yustola and Alizé continue treating Levin sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. I've already done that. I've had a few months of rest now, and I'm ready to not rest anymore. Let's see. I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen. So what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. Aw. Alright. So we are more or less caught up with everybody, unless there's somebody else I haven't read. Nope, everybody's been read. So, we are officially about to start with Shale. And I know last time we were here, Romus was feeling a little bit iffy about Shale. I'm neutral. I'm rather neutral about her. I don't really have a particular reason why I feel as if she were an issue in all of this. Let me adjust my camera down. But Romus has... I think Romus has good instincts, so in life, I'm rather naive about people sometimes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume Shale has nothing up her sleeve. Here we go. Targeted tragedy. Shale wishes for a moment of your time. And we can get some food out of this. I have plenty of food, so... Except... If you have a moment or not, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. What just happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about the new incidences since then, right? I can't talk right now. Incidents since then. Incidences. Okay, here we go. Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. So what's the bad news? The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons. But if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Alex. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrotechnology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which affected him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Ah, so that's what's up with him. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough. Exploring treatments for leaven sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was obstinately trying to help, ostensibly? That's a word that I've only ever heard people speak, but I've never read it before. And I want to put a B in there where there is no B, so I'm gonna have to practice that word for the future. I do not pretend to fully understand Calix's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed... We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw aether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. Well, that's an issue. There's one thing that, before I keep reading, there's one thing that kind of drives me a little bit nuts about pursuing the whole thing with Endless, is that you're always going to need more aether. You're always going to need to power these things. It's not a permanent solution. It's not eternal life. It's kicking the can down the road for a long time, yes. And in the process, you're forcing other people to die where you yourself are not willing to die. So it's just, all around, it's just not a good thing. Hey, Team Aurelian! And Spatio, thank you so much for the follow. Here we go. If we need to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. While Gululzhal and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calix. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. What else am I good for? Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So, shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliuel. Alphino and Alize will be joining me for the meeting, so there's 3 of us that can cover the sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Renaud's group, if you'll have me. Sure, no more palling around. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back to with the goods on Calix. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. I'm gonna do my best to not blub words. I'm glad that I've done as well as I have so far. Glasses are clean. Every so often my eyes will cross, and so that's when I'm gonna start needing to go back and reread things. Let me double check chat. Hey! It's good to see you! Well, things are just starting. I got started about an hour late. there were all kinds of technical difficulties, and now I'm actually running. So, offers open for joining in party if you want. I'm on Goblin, if that's something you want to do. I can't guarantee that my net won't drop though, so... we'll see. I meant to be streaming on TikTok, but after the drops that I had, I'm actually glad I didn't. I will do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people, as always. The city looks as though it's regained a sense of normalcy. Alas, the people will not soon forget recent events. Too close. Geode, what do you got? Double check my sound. Final Fantasy looks a little soft. Bump Final Fantasy up a little bit more. And check on some stuff. Everything looks okay. I haven't gotten any notices of dropped frames, which is great. Yes, everything is looking good. So here, let's keep going. Sorry, I was off in my own little world, as was I. Shall we get started? Alright. So... do people seem uneasy? Are you alright, Geode? Or... let's see what there is to see. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, like, the way that Geode's written right now, I don't really see too much of a reason for him to be upset. Or maybe I'm not... maybe I'm just not good at reading people in text, just like I'm not good at reading people in life. So, part of me really does want to ask him if he is okay, because they're pushing that. And narratively, you know, it's not like there's a whole lot of subtlety, so... why not? I usually pick the middle. Are you alright, Geode? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. And so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. That was a terrible reading of that sentence. Sorry. Let me try that one again. It's a strangely worded sentence, actually. Just as a reader and as a writer, that's an interesting way to phrase that. It doesn't... I understand why I read that so weirdly. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do my best. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. I don't know why I'm so stuck on that sentence. Anyway. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility, after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? That's a nice book model. Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to some small measure of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Renata and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past the True View and await you there. I need to read a little bit more slowly. R's just come out of nowhere. Winter, hey! How are you doing? Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. And also listen to me just trip all over consonants because I can't wrap my tongue around them. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Oh, that's a cute image. Let's see, yeah, we've done escorts before. Okay. What escorting entails. Certain duties require that 1 or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. Yep. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or Ethernet. Yep. Okay, so I'm a little bit confused about whether it's a square or a circle, if which marker is a certain thing. They're both conversation points. Okay, yeah, nothing's changed. This is an regular thing. Why did they add that? Alright, Geode, are you coming with me? Yes, you are. Okay. You look a little bit somber. What's up? Are the sentries and airwheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again. And maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Speen said so. Ah, crap. This is not a great thing. Let's see, discuss tribute. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning. Or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. That's cute. You want to hear my story? Well, I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear. There's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air-wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant, until it happened. Poor dude. This expansion, this is just sort of an extra little bit about myself, nothing to do with the story itself. This expansion came along at a time when I myself in real life was grappling with the specter of death. Not to say I hadn't before, but it was creeping up on me at the time. This expansion hits me in the frickin' chest in ways that it wouldn't have if that hadn't happened. But let's do it. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Right on. A word. I feel like there was a new factor in these stories one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. Let's see. That people are still deathly afraid, that fights are likely to break out over the NOOOO regulators, or that a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. Nope, the second. That fights are likely to break out over the NOOOO regulators. Whew. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. But are you sure there wasn't anything else? I really thought that would have been it, but I'm just gonna pick the other two then. That's a point of concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we were acutely aware of it already. Fine. The last one, that a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks, and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. I need to slow down when I speak, that's part of the problem. Part of my problem is also not seeing where I'm going. Hold on. I admit, I was pushing Romus to, come with me and, complete 7.3. I don't know if this is gonna be a single stream. This is probably gonna be more than one. I'm just saying. Oh. I'm talking to a sentry. Okay, Winter, no problem. Alright. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone, then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Oh, crap. Okay, Whoa. Are they only going after people without regulators? That's insane. Okay, hold on. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators. I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. That's creepy. But I think it's time we rejoined Cryle and Spain. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Cryle say to meet them in the plaza just outside of Trueview? Let's get going. Okay, so it sounds like they're only going after. This is my guess because I'm terrible at context clues, but it sounds like they're only going after people with regulators, and that people with regulators are turning into. Sorry, I said that backward. Let me say that again. It sounds like they're only going after people without regulators. There we go. And that the people without regulators are possibly turning into dust? What? I hope I'm wrong. I hope I just pulled that out of thin air. What? We finished our patrol as well. Did it not seem that more people wanted NOOOO regulators than before? Alright, Carl. So, essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Based solely on the lack of a NOOOO regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. Oh, that's twisted. But there was no need to kill anyone. But the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme. Or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. Yeah, I'm going straight for the dust. The two options are, um, what of the dust found at various sites, or could something have been done to the victims? And I'm going straight for the dust. Here we go. What of the dust found at various sites? Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries at the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found nobody, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mentions of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. What? Here we go. Renat, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again, it's Galuja. Oblivion members are on their way now. But are you close enough to join them? Damn it. Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. This might be a duty. Whoa. Wait, right in the face. Hold on. I am so confused. Creepy. Oh crap, we're gonna walk backward thing, come on.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone!
Never had an endless go after another endless.
Are you alright?
I'm gonna go ahead and put on auto advance.
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Lack of a regulator.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly!
Okay, that's what we're doing. Oh.
Wayakwe! I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother!
No!
Mother, please!
Really?
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Thank God.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner. Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better. Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever? No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it. That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
Title screen. Alright. You should. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, y'all. I need to bring my head back into reading because when I get back from cutscenes, I'm not exactly pulled together enough to speak properly, and I don't talk a lot in my day-to-day life. This is kind of what I do to practice talking more, so here we go. She should recover in due course. I'm glad we arrived when we did. So what do you got? When I was sick and couldn't move, my mother was always at my side, always keeping me company. And I'm going to do the same for her. Good kid. Why, Clay, I finally get to hear what your name sounds like. What do you got? Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. Don't really need food. I have way too much food. Let me move this map out of the way. Just checking chat. I don't got anything. Hold on. Alright. The endless choice. Wyakwe is fearful for her comrade. Our comrade? You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe, and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself. Alright. We're not gonna get this robot out of here? I guess not. Okay, we don't have time. That man, This is awful. Why? Why is this happening? Trying to figure this out. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. I had to hurry up and turn off auto text, but I also had like a weird window pop up in the way, so here we go. Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my administrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. Oh. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wyakwe sent word. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. And Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Good grief. I am so sorry, y'all. Just adding in all kinds of extra consonants and words and things that aren't there at all. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. This is new music. I don't recall this music. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wyakwe has phlegm too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck, and stay safe. Geode has said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Let's see. I hope you find Geode soon. I know he's probably saving people with one hand and fighting off threats with the other, but I can't help but worry. Pray thank your men. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I was about to say a whole other word. Pray thank your Malala friend for me. I would still be helpless. I would still be a helpless mess if not for her encouragement. I was about to say Minfilia. I'm really not reading things right today. Leave matters here to us. We'll see to our fallen comrade and make sure no one else comes to harm. I know this is starting to get here, because now I'm getting anxious. Not about the reading, but about the story. Just making the reading difficult. Christine, what are you looking at? Please, Geode. Please be safe. What are we destinating? You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Bro, what do you got? Let's search around the apartments first. You see no sign of Geode. Wayaki's voice crackles in from the communicator. Geode! Geode, answer me! Oh, crap. There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. Oh, wait. Okay, so I misunderstood her calling for Geode. Okay. Still see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. There you are.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Going back to auto advance.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Ah, crap. Oh! Ah! The dust.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Dropping S-bombs. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? Dude.
Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Oh no.
A trap! Take care of the others, eh?
Oh no. Ah.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Just gonna find some dust.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Man.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
Oh my god, you're gonna make me answer that. Okay. Okay, let's see. You would only seek other victims, or I will halt your harvest by defeating you. Well, we have no choice but to defeat him anyway. It doesn't... I don't know, like, dude, that's a weird question to ask me. If you give me the key, yeah, no, it's like you're still just gonna run off to other reflections and kill those people. What the hell? What kind of question is that? Excuse me, I once upon a time had a viewer that was thinking that this was something crazy. This is a lip balm, excuse me. Alright. I have no choice. I have to defeat him. I will halt your harvest by defeating you. That sounds so over the top, but... Yeah, it's too over the top. I'm sorry. I don't see my role that way. Okay. You only seek other victims. Boom.
It was foolish of me to even ask.
It was a stupid question.
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
So all those were actually directly controlled by Calyx. Like they weren't even like programmed by like an extra bit of programming. That makes it even more creepy. At least to me. Alright, so, oh crap, why did I run through him? Oh, that makes me feel terrible. I can't. There are no words. This pile of dust. These ashes. And the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. Oh, not enough air for that. Forgive me. Let me try that again. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen Aether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there was not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. That's a big long breath. Alright. Let me do this, because frankly... I'm upset. Adventure Panda, get out of the ashes. Okay. Okay. We should return to the back room. Shayla and the others need to know what happened. Of course, the panda goes right back into the ashes. Oh, God. Yes, I'll ask Wayakoi to meet us there as well.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless! Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives? What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now.
Her lips are trembling. I don't know if you could see
We
it
need
on
time
stream.
before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
I was really enjoying him. I really, really was. That upsets me so much. Fu says, I wish they'd give the poor king at least some new clothes. The kid deserves at least a wash. Yes, I agree. He's been in the same clothes since we found him in that abandoned city. Oh crap, he needs some clothes. If Romus were here, he would read Aaronville with the accent, but I can't do accents, so here we go. I've spoken with Wuklamat. They've cut their meeting short to deal with the aftermath of this latest violence. Stola, what do you got? I assume you know better by now, but I hope you're not planning to try anything alone. We are all here with you. I got back control of the sentries, probably around the same time Calyx left. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop him. What the heck, child? No, there was no way you could have gotten control of those things. Stop beating yourself up. Shale, what about you? Nothing. Graha, what about you? We made a swift patrol of the other levels, and confirmed that Calyx had carried out a number of targeted attacks. All to harvest more aether, it seems. Steen, what about you? I am told that the members tasked with keeping residents safe returned with the body of their comrade. They all risk so much. I imagine right now making sure they have bodies is really of utmost importance, especially after Calyx was running around making dust out of everybody. I'm sorry, just that one fact is really getting to me. It's a minor thing. We already know that if you drain the corporeal aether from something, it turns to dust. We've seen that with the empty and the source. We've seen that multiple times, but it's just, it doesn't, I don't know why. It just hits different right now. I don't know why. It's one thing to hear about a region, lands getting, you know, and then it's another thing to know that a few minutes before somebody was just a whole human being. It's bad enough to stumble upon a body. It's even worse to stumble upon nothing. Well, not nothing. It's not like they disappeared. Normally, cremation takes a lot longer than that. Just saying. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was... He was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kafkiwa. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She'd like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Sure. Oh, there we go. Apologies. My mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. I'm just gonna ask straight out, is there anything I can do? You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kafkiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. Right then. Let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Whoa, so they just took us right outside. Alright. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communication modules removed, so even Khaled shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. I'm set. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylon, so follow my lead. Mount the air-wheeler. Yes. Oh, well... These air-wheelers are Geno's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. I've always wanted to ride one of these, and there's mounts. Let's see. For years now, I've been taking one out for a run whenever I needed to lighten my mood. I mean, they are pretty cool. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. I'm reading this out of the chat on the side. We would often talk about how, one day, we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Taking Geode home. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Phew. That's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Renat, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Let me check something really fast. Because I was under the impression, you know, that we would run across a dungeon early, but this is just a long patch, maybe. Maybe. Nope, no information. Alright. I'm just going completely blind right now. I don't know when anything is happening. I was trying to see if I could find a list of quests in this patch, and where I normally look doesn't have a list right now. Oh, nope, there's pests. Ugh, just our luck. Ah, leave it to me. I forgot about that. Here. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa.
Alright, putting back auto advance.
Will you raise a glass?
I have a glass of sorts. There's an ongoing joke in the community that ever since A Realm Reborn, the Warrior of Light doesn't drink anymore. I don't know if that was intentional, but it certainly keeps happening. Well, actually, that's not true. There was one other time where we did drink something, but we got poisoned, and that was in the Heavensward patches. So I'm gonna go ahead and raise a glass because I would anyway, and I have something right here. So I have some tea. To Geode's memory.
Oh!
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
Uh-oh.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Geode thought you didn't remember that.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
Huh.
It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
That's all the same group.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute, I missed somebody. Hello, Miss Jester Savage. And Impu, let me see here. Oh, you said it's near the end, the dungeon is? Okay. I feel like, I don't know, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Forgive me all. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calix to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. It's time I went back to locating Calix's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kryle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Renat? Renat, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. I can wait until you've finished attending to Shale, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I've others to speak with before I return to the back room. Let me double check and make sure she doesn't have anything else. Yeah, she says, as long as the memories remain, this wound in my heart will never fully heal. But it might be better that way. To feel something, even pain, is to remember that they lived, and to know that I am still alive. You know what? That reminds me of something. She says to feel something, even pain, is to remember that they lived. That reminds me of one of my favorite villains, actually. Granted, their viewpoints on life and everything were completely different, but he also wished to feel. And at the time, he was berated for it, because of the way in which he went about it. But if feeling things is the only proof that we have that we were ever alive, then the idea of feeling things by itself should not, by itself, on its own, have warranted being berated. The means, the method, sure. But not the desire to feel on its own. Not on its face. But that's just my thought. Renat, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Although I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Alright, what do we got? I don't know where this marker is, I'm just wandering around. Hello. I was heading out to fish as I usually do, when I ran into someone coming back from FF14. Seems they're playing some strange recording up there in resolution. Huh. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I've got myself one of those NOOOO regulators and registered it a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Jeez, dude. Every time I turn around, the people of Alexandria just kind of make me scratch my head. I'm so sorry. Alexandrians are something else. When it comes to life and death and this whole endless thing. Oh, please tell me you brought more NOOOO regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some. Or perhaps Queen Speen? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Alright. Where is this marker? Oh, okay. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen Speen. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for NOOOO regulators has reached a fever pitch. I, personally, was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. What are you talking about, dude? People are acting weird. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Both are correct. The tensions are running high, or their fear is palpable. Tensions are running high. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Renat, can you come to resolution? We have a problem, and I'm already here with Lanachi and Alphino. Sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. They're probably gonna plop us right over there.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
Damn! What is this message?
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex. There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wow, Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Oh. Well, Calyx certainly has his messaging down. What a message, man. Whoa, everybody's here. I'm gonna try to get away from the crowd. Everybody is talking to everybody. Hold on. My apologies. The sign is not responding to any of our attempts to change the display or switch it off. I'm sorry I couldn't be there in time. Kryl told me everything that happened while we were away. At first those deadly malfunctions, and now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable effort recruiting his 5,000 Endless. Perhaps more than necessary, even. We had the hopefuls who descended on Lamachi dispersed for now. We could see tempers in the crowd were starting to fray. This latest wave of attacks may not have been as widespread, but people are reaching their breaking point. We have to stop Calyx, and soon. Alright, Speed. Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if we chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Uklamat, please let them shelter until you allow. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Preservation their purpose. Okay. Uklamat assesses her surroundings with grim determination. There we go. Tuliyolau would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late Queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Uklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. There. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own. Yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. So together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. would be yours as well, Svi. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue. And you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. I could butt in and be a jerk. Or I could just be silent and also be a jerk. I'll butt in. Whatever. I'll consider it more of a cutesy thing. Yeah, don't forget about me! How could we? We'd not be here where we are with... Oh gosh, I can't talk. We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked here. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are! Galulja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news or not, we finally found the chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed the Preservation Initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called. And it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up! We need to take the lift to go to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities, and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Alright. What am I doing? I don't want to dance, I want to run. While I am running. No changes. Oh wait, this is the same entrance you took before. Let's see. An institute on preservation scale would have had many such facilities in the city, and yet I could not help but wonder if this one is where my parents worked. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they were researching, but this is no time to be squeamish. Alright, Galulja. Shale made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. Relax. It sounds like Galulja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat him to a fine feast once this is all over. And Shale? I'll share the method we used to find the containment complex once we're inside. It wasn't actually all that different to the story of how we stumbled across the back room. Alright. Get ready to head on up? Next up, the 10th level.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
Turning on auto advance.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit...
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in FF14, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols.
That's a ton of work.
After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Options. You're a treasure shale, or... Sounds like you need one of Janol's energy tonics. I'm just gonna go straight for the compliment. You're a treasure shale.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Okay. You all know our main objection. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna get my words right and stop thinking about Phoenix Wright. Hold on. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. The room we're in is the... Whoop, I'm sorry. What am I doing? I just automatically started reading after I hit the button, but didn't actually pause to see if the words had changed. I'm gonna pull myself together, y'all, I promise. So, we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by this mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you... you know, work some electrope magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. Oh gosh. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well. Let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. What? Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrade should you find yourself unable to proceed. Wow, this is much more involved than I thought it was going to be. Hold on. Few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. Okay. This appears to be the only desk with drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Rifle through the half-open desk drawers. Yes! You discover a card-shaped object. The electrope surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. I'm rather sure it is what we're looking for. I'm gonna read that, hold on. The terminal screen displays what appears to be the index page of an employee manual. I'll come back to that later. Scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of a similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. It's open! You did it, Renat! And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onward. The door to the Director's office is across the central hub. Alright. You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chased me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the proto-lab. That door is already open, at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. We're gonna have to go room by room. So my guess... Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. excuse me, I'm starting to yawn. Okay. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galulja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of Experiment 158 show a marked improvement in aether extraction rates. At last we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Although I will become endless as per our Ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number? The locked door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests inputting the correct combination will open it to uncover any potential combinations. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help progress your investigation. I'm gonna try anyway. Oh no! Okay, so this is gonna demand that everybody be paying attention to what these numbers are. Oh, it does have little floaty things about. Never mind. I'm gonna try 158. You have entered 158 on the number pad. Could this be the right combination? The combination you entered is incorrect. Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. It all looks so complicated. I shall have to ask Shale to teach me how to use these machines. But Lamont, surely you have something. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 201930. Did I read that right? Yes. To be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal and produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on? It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablets. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calyx's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calyx's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of aether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Malala colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Jutaro lab. We were scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. So none of these really had any numbers to try. Alright, so I'm gonna look back at the chat. Let me see something. Okay, so I can input more than 3. Yes! The locker pops open. Inside you discover a level 2 security guard. I didn't want to skip the scene. Bernard, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Bernard. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives, leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assumed those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You could tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right. Let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Jutaro lab. Yeah, I did say that right. We have the Jutaro lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way. Which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Well, it's a good thing you took it, because I tend to squirrel things away. I've read that data tablet, and unless there was another one. Nope, that was it. Okay. How long have I been streaming? I figured it out. It was a guess, though, but yeah, it ended up being a 6-digit number. I don't know why I guessed it was the particular number combination I picked. but I'm glad it worked. Alright, let's see. The scanner awaits. Hold the security card up to the panel and it should unlock the door. Scanning device. Wait silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. Yes, it opened! So, where should we go first? The Deutero lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Huh. What does this sign say? Krell says, shouldn't the security card open this door as easily as the last one? How strange. This door is not lit up like the others. And she's asking what Gululsha is thinking. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here. There's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Deutero lab, shall we? Huh. This is interesting. The Deutero lab must have required greater amounts of energy to operate. What kind of experiments were they conducting in here? Oh, good. The terminal is lit up. That means we have power in this room. Those are some big, flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. Something tells me we're gonna find out. So this room was for managing the power supply and utilities. I hope they kept security cards in here as well. What do you got, Shale? Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, and we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Deutero lab. Which means we need to find a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed. If you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. But I also ask someone to operate the generator. I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. then you would be willing to try to reconfigure the circuit path, Renat? The rest of us can help by supplying Renat with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configuration. Oh, okay. I need to take a quick break and eat something, because I realized I hadn't eaten anything, and I've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put on a 30-minute timer, and I'm going to stuff some food in my face, and I'll be back after 30 minutes. I hope that's okay. Hopefully it won't be too boring, but I have the timer on the screen so that you know when to come back yourself. So, I'm gonna go ahead and leave a note in the chat really fast. Oh, awesome. Okay, yes, I will enjoy. And I will be back soonish. Hey, I'm back a little bit earlier than I planned because I needed to kind of readjust this chair. So I wanted to give myself a little bit of time to make sure that the camera was gonna be set. And I'm still a little bit too low. There, that works. Well, that was faster than I thought it would be. There we go. I had about 3 minutes left on the clock. And there we go. Whoops. I do sort of wish that I had a quest list, so I could at least keep track of how far along I was. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna see if I can find it. I do not. I see just a list of generally what is in the patch overall, but not a list of quests. But it does look like there's going to be a trial right after the dungeon. That's the only real information that I can find. Welcome back, Infu. I have a question for you really quick. Oh, and let me get some of that coffee from you. That sounds wonderful. So with the double E, am I saying it correctly? Is it Infu? Or is it more of a short E, as in Mfu? Make sure my mic's here. Yes, it got me. Left off like right on looking at everything. As for me, I had just a cold meal and I just closed my eyes for a few minutes. But here, I'm gonna go ahead and start reading everybody. See how far I can get. I was able to glimpse part of a warning sign behind the containers. From what I could make out, it said, "Caution. Circuit will not function with duplicate patterns." I suppose that means only one of each circuitry pattern can be set at the same time? The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings. As long as it's running and the circuit is fixed, we should have a power supply ready to go. With Lamont, what are you thinking? Renat, take a look at this diagram. Oh. There's a note in the bottom left about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room we're in. If that square on the top left is Shale's terminal, then the bottom right should be the generator that Galulsha is working on. It's hard to make out the rest. Assuming these are our 4 tile patterns, the bottom right is a square, and the top right is half a circle. That's something to get you started, at least. I might have to come back and look at that. These appear to be dialogues from a former age. My scholarly interest is piqued by a few of the labels, but none are relevant to the task at hand. I've also had no luck locating more security cards. We shall have to rely upon our backup power strategy, I'm afraid. Alright, where is Galulsha? Over there. Huh. So these two need to be switched. Yes. I've connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. It worked. We did it, Renat. The Jutaro lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, The Early Days is the title. Of course. It'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Ah, it looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out, just like Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for a new defensive solution. With Calix's designs for new defensive solutions, funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources toward the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once, before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age, and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs. That mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from its fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Jutaro lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything I want over just to be sure. Alright, let's keep going. That Alexandria survived the war was in no small part thanks to the defensive measures developed by Preservation. In that regard, I shall always be grateful. Everything we read in this place sings Calix's praises. The people who worked here must have truly idolized him. Had his own body not been fated to fail him so young, would Calix have pursued his endless project with such fervor. Maybe not. Yes! The door has power now! Okay. Shale. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. A security guard, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Here, take it. And I shall take money. Alright, Shale. Right. I'll get this door open. Smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. That's above, isn't that... What? Whoa. Another key. The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. They've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside, like the one Renat has? Ah. We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remained shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by Preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ystrela's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security guard here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than in level 3 is no good to us. Alright. Personal belongings. I'm gonna check both these out. Oh, that was fast. I found a security card in the cabinet drawer. Let's see. Oh, did you find a security card? Oh, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. Well, that was really frickin' quick. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Renat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system, and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the keyholder, are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Renat's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him? I'm not, like, the most powerful thing in the universe, despite what everybody thinks. I am rather sure of it. Okay. Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show, then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come.
Surely you...
Oh my gosh. Really?
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Whoa. Okay. She only wanted to leave, and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... But the thing is, they didn't manage to escape. After they dropped off Kryl, they ended up in, oh gosh, I'm so sorry, my mind went blank. They ended up in, they ended up as Endless anyway. So, yeah. They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Very not, Sveen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. All right. My earlier investigations put the data relay just past this door. Let's get it open, shall we? Let's see. Was Calix the one who gave orders to execute defectors? The more we learn about him, the less I understand. I don't expect to find any information on my parents in the next room either, and that's something I can be proud of. Hearing Kryl talk about her parents reminded me of how much I miss Namika. I guess I'll never really get over it. Galulja. If that man in the recording was Director Demetrius, then this must be his office. Alright. Let's get the security card. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Renat, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Alright, Shale. Damn. This terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Renat. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Sure. I'm gonna check this, just in case. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered self-cleaning cycle. A self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to once more. I know I'm skipping words, because my eyes were crossing. Amongst other personnel effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Let's search the locker. The door to the locker swings open easily. Whoa, that's creepy. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. We even had like a spooky sigh sound. Like, oh my gosh, it was directly out of a horror film. that was interesting. Hey, Matches. Can I imagine if every Final Fantasy villain had a gun? Barely. But if every Final Fantasy villain had a gun, the fights would be much more deadly, that's for sure. Even our character was kind of freaked out by that locker. Holy crap. And this is time number... How many times have we run across people who are utterly obsessed with the people they worked under? So we had Asahi, who was obsessed with Xenos, who we worked under. We had, what's-his-face from the Pandemonium raids, who was obsessed with, was it La Habrea? We have this guy who's obsessed with Calyx. We have Xenos, who isn't working under us, but he was obsessed with us. And, yeah. Every so often. Oh, man. Let's examine the data tablet. We can't open the locker again. That's actually pretty funny. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion, yes. An explosion today, rather. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. I can't get over the locker. Let's see. memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for Aether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Oh, those are Kryle's parents. Major incidents. Details in full report. Those 2 announced Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to Aether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Wow, okay. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Wow. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporal dissolution. Whoa, so they're not even... Yeah, they weren't turned into Endless. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. That makes me wonder... Okay, so... let me review. Wow, this is a lot. This is a lot. Phew. So anybody who was not willing to completely back Calyx's vision for all of this stuff with the Endless was immediately eliminated. Becoming an Endless at that time was possible, at least for researchers at that time. It was possible in some way, yes. The researchers pretty much lived under this idea that as long as they were doing this research under Calyx, essentially their only reason for existing at that point anymore was to make sure that the research succeeded. Since Kryle's parents escaped with the key, all the research had to come to a complete end, because that was kind of the whole point with the whole interdimensional fusion thing. And so because they failed by not completing this, they pretty much resigned themselves to whatever Calyx's judgment was on whether or not they were worth preserving themselves. They were not preserved, they were just... I'm not using the correct word, but they were essentially just completely discarded, used for their resources, and not saved at all. Because of this loss of the key. And, so I have a question. How did that opening come to exist that we found when we were, in the first place, even running the original MSQ? How did that door to how did that door come to exist? Maybe it came to exist because of that explosion. It was only partial, it wasn't true interdimensional fusion, so maybe the result of that was what allowed Kryle's parents to come through briefly, and even so, allowed that door to exist. This is It's all coming together. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. But I'm gonna wait for the story to tell me whether or not that's what happened. Let's see, Soul Cell storage case. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Office shelves. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Protolab, the Deutero Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. Heck yeah! We can take another look at the tablet. Can I look at the locker space again? Yes, I can. I'm not going to, though. That was so funny. Have you found something? Yes, have this. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing the secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No. A precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By Electrope, you mean? Ah. Could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kafkiba used to say, Jail? Never trust an Electrope surface. Let's see. I could say, Electrope isn't always what it appears to be, or you can pass right through Electrope. What? I'm gonna say the first, because I don't think the second's true. Oh, of course. Electrope is how you alter the look of all Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door! I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note say... Actually, sorry, didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Proto-Lab. Then I'll take the Deutero Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Svi. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I will take Deutero Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Renat, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Woklamon and Kryl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there. The one with the gems. I thought since it was made of Electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you could figure it out. 2 jewels are embedded in this electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appear to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Huh. Look at this creepy locker again. That is so funny. I thought for sure maybe the jewel might be in the locker. It's not. Let's see. Look at the data tablet. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. All of this is the same, but I'm just going to skim through it myself as well. I have a sneaking suspicion I know what the third gem is, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. It's an odd thought, but it's a thought. Also, the other thing I had in mind was, I thought about why we've been allowed inside this lab. If Calyx can see everything and control all this stuff, and the people he had working under him were intentionally chosen because they were extremely hardcore about what the goal was, then us being allowed in this lab, running around doing everything, is because possibly Calyx wants us to. This whole place is here so that he can accomplish his goal. And us being here, even if our goal is to stop him, us being in this space is not necessarily a bad thing for him. So, it's still being used. The lab is currently serving its purpose with us in it. We are not invading so much as we are being little lab rats, frankly. We are lab rats in the lab. I'm already forgetting what door goes where. I'm getting lost. I hate when I get lost. Okay, so I see nothing that I can just poke at. Oh, it's just here. Steen says I should take a closer look at these reports. One of them might have hints to the passwords. I kept searching the drawers with the books and found a cube puzzle made of electro. It's probably just a toy, but maybe? Let's see if we can solve it. Let's see. If I move this bit, then connect this circuit to that one. There. Huh? There was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case. I know where that goes. The jewels are embedded in this electroplate. Okay. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. It's a floor plan. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Okay, so the proto-lab is Sapphire. Alexandrite is the director's office. Garnet is the Deutero lab. There's a phrase here. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Eat the stones? This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians had for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Speen, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Speen! Okay. Sapphire, Garnet, Alexandrite. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. Okay, symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Sapphire and Garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and Garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. Oops, there we go. You have gathered enough information to attempt entering the passwords. We're all set to go here, and Wuklamon and Kryle are just waiting on their passwords. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm gonna look back at the thingy. So much stuff I went through. Hold on. I'm scrolling through. Okay. Oh, and I've already forgotten the meanings of the stones. Okay. I wanted to make a note. Hold on a minute, because I'm gonna forget. Sorry. Alright. The director's office was Alexandrite, which was protection. And the garnet was the Deutero lab. And the sapphire was the proto lab. Now I gotta go back to the chat log and see what was said. Sapphire is honesty. And garnet was devotion. Got it. Okay. So the proto lab is honesty. Deutero lab is devotion. Director's office is protection. Right, we have all three passwords ready. Now to enter them into the system at the same time. Oops. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be in there. We'll venture in as soon as Wiclamot and Cryo rejoin us. Alright, everyone. Time to board the lift and see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
Alright, so we're gonna go back to Auto Advance.
It is.
No! Server connection is lost! Of course. Of course it is. Alright, so I'm gonna get back in here. That's not. There we go. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
Alright, so what I was trying to do was enable auto advance, so let's do that now.
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which ffxiv employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories. And if memories are data, then...
They're in living memory. In a world formed of data, I'm just gonna run there.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal?
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And ffxiv's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sfine's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
I knew it.
Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary.
What is it, dude?
Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Yeah, that's good enough.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
That's kind of an odd threat.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Okay. I could say I'm with you. Let's plan our next move, or he's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure. Well, all these are right. I'm with you. Oh, what's up?
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Oh, there we go. Phew. Well, that was an adventure. It may not have been the... Oh gosh. Let me try to sit up a little higher. There we are. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed. While I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Surely this dungeon is coming up soon. Ow. Oh, they just popped us right over there. Okay. It was my other self who entrusted you with the key. Though she could not change who she was, the consequences of her final choice linger, empowering us to shape our own future. I've passed on the short version of events to our comrades so that we can all prepare for the challenge ahead. Alright. Oh, Aaronville. What's up? The situation isn't the best out there, but at least you've come back to us safe and sound. It's time to put an end to this. Calyx won't stop until we stop him. I heard that. Shale has been out of sorts ever since we got back. I don't think she liked what Calyx said, but don't worry, I'll do my best to cheer her up. That's nice. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. So it wasn't just me. Okay. I'm glad it wasn't just my connection. So it's just all the servers being weird. Whoops. Sorry about that. Here we go. The Speen is resolved to take part in the coming battle. Renat, we've briefed Aaronville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. But now to consider what our next actions will be. Well, we fight things. That's what the next action will be. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become. But most importantly, for my beloved kingdom, and a joyful tomorrow. Let's see. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Of course, but no reckless heroics, or if things take a grim turn, I'll keep you safe. It's the first one for me. Like, no, just not even a choice there. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alize and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing NOOOO regulators. Should you need... oh gosh, sorry. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. Let me check my volumes, because the volume even in my headset's a little loud. I'll turn that down just a little. I think that works. Okay. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, we're not. Kryle and I think we should talk to Gosan before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences. We need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gosan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. That sounds so... So Galuja is basically just like, yep, you'll finish this. Even people from my village have taken to wearing NOOOO regulators. I can only hope it doesn't end badly. Alright. As I said, I'll be ready and waiting if and when you have need of me. Just make sure you come back in one piece. And Galusha, what do you got? I'll do whatever I can to help Shale and Aaronville. It may not be much, but small things add up whenever you do enough of them. Alright. Government sector. I need to get this song. I need to find out what the name of the song is. There's everybody. I don't need to talk to my panda. The air is thick with a sense of unease. Not least around Gosan himself. I see Gosan's wearing a NOOOO regulator. He'll have some thoughts to share on the subject, I'll wager. Government officials must be fielding demands from all quarters. I do not envy Gosan in his position. And Gosan, what do you got?
I see. A difficult situation.
Auto advance.
In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us, for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
Thank you.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Excellent.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
So what about the other scheme? Alright. I'm still plugging. Sphene must be overjoyed to be so welcomed by her countrymen. For their sakes, we need to bring her back safely. Alright. I I'm glad we were able to hear the will of the Alexandrian people. Now it falls to us to see the rest of us. I can't talk. I'm sorry, It's been a lot of speaking. Okay. I'm glad we were able to hear the will of the Alexandrian people. Now it falls to us to see the rest of it through. There we go. It is a relief to be freed from my indecision. Until I had removed my regulator, I hadn't realized quite how heavy it weighed upon me. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Go-san. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens, and their bravery in taking the first step toward change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that NOOOO regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registration. That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of NOOOO regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart, or are otherwise hesitant to register. I'm gonna double check my volumes. Volumes look okay. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit anyway though. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory.
Things seem much the same.
Yep, me too.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
I can't get over that little ffxiv keychain. Alright. Oh, gosh. This still hurts. This zone was the most bittersweet thing I had ever experienced. Good grief. Everybody, what do you got? I had scarcely awakened here when I fell unconscious. Now that I can fully enjoy the gentle silence of this place, it brings tears to my eyes. Last time I had to wait at the cenote, but there's nothing to stop me from joining this fight. And seems Alphino and Alice were the ones to explain the Kano. Oh gosh. Koana. It's been a long time since I said his name. It seems Alphino and Alice were the ones to explain to Koana our need to enter this cenote. He urged us to be extremely careful, of course. Coming here reminds me of my parents, of the courage they gave me. Alphino, what do you got? 'Tis good to oh gosh, a cracky voice. 'Tis good to rejoin you all. I needed to step away briefly that I might make arrangements for a certain precautionary measure. And what the heck is that? We've all been so busy. It seems an age since we last gathered in such a manner. I must say, we do make for a formidable group. What? There's a hunt! There's a hunt here! They're all hunting things! If only I weren't to the stream, I would go with them. It is good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the Meso terminal itself. It's so cool just watching everybody show up for a hunt. Anyway, why? What's happened to the Meso terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. I can't... I've been reading a lot. It's getting harder and harder to pronounce things. Okay. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calix has since manipulated the terminal's electrode. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Alright. Get that. Alright. Is this where we open up the dungeon at last? Okay. Istula would proceed to the Meso terminal. Terminal invitation. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Let us go! Everybody's here. Alright. So this is where the former queen's memories were stored. And she herself tried to erase them. Even as an Endless, her resolve was so strong that she would kill her heart to become the cold machine she believed she needed to be. An endless existence for the evolution of mankind. I understand what he strives for, but not what drives him to do so with such ruthlessness. see. When we shut down all the minor terminals, we watched as the Endless faded away. I do not believe that was a performance stage to deceive us. As for the Meso terminal, however, it had already grown dark by the time we had returned from the virtual domain. While I am loath to admit it, 'tis possible its true appearance was hidden from us in our absence, which is why we must bring this tale to a denouncement by our own hand. To its denouncement. Nope, that's not that word. Here, let me try this. I've never read this word. Let me read this slowly and not add extra letters here. We must bring this tale to its denouement. Denouement? 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 I do not know which one. I hope one of those two is correct. I remember little of my awakening. The paralysis yet lingered, and my eyes could barely focus. Stola? Living memory is steeped in the dense lightning aether of the ninth. This pervasive energy must be what the terminal utilizes as a power source. Alright, Book Lamont. Alright. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing, and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia, and their royal knights, who laid their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Speen was too weak to serve her people, and so she shall serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. That was never needed, but... okay. Choices: together we stand, together we fight, or we will rise to the challenge that the Endless Speen could not. I'm tempted to do the second one. But I kind of feel like that would kind of maybe hurt Book Lamont's feelings. But I also feel like it's a much more to the point statement, and right now, after dealing with Alexandria and everybody's inability to handle death, I just want to drive some home. I'm gonna do the second one. I'm an ass. Okay. We will rise to the challenge that the Endless Speen could not. That we shall. Her wish to see Alexandria endure is one I am happy to fulfill. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calix's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Renat for good reason. And besides, it would be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Everything has to come back to that. Apparently, Calix thinks he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation speaks tremendous confidence in his preparations there. Come, friends. We set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. What is the name of the dungeon? The Meso Terminal, now accessible. That's a cool image. Okay. Give me a moment. I am going very quickly to the facilities. Where are you? I don't see you. Ah! There we go. Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah. Alright, hold on one second. I'm gonna run to the facilities. Sorry to make you wait so long. I know you can hear this, but I'm typing it anyway, so... Alright, hold on. I will be right back, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Where's my... Oh. Somehow... Cameras... There we go. We are about to take on the terminal. If anybody wants to hop in, if you have the ability to hop in, what have we got in a party? I haven't even made a party yet. Okay, so we have a healer. I'm DPS. We can use a DPS and a tank. Alright. We have a... I don't know if anybody else is out there. Okay. I'm just typing in the chat, even though I just said it. There we go. I don't mean to, like, sit here and, like, wait forever and ever, so hopefully anybody who wanted to, is already in game or has said they're gonna be here or something. So we might could just go ahead and go. You know what? I think we can just go ahead and go. Alright, I'll just type here. And I would like to thank you again. So I'm just saying thank you again for joining, and I warned I warned our healer, I am not the best player and I can't remember rotations. Alright. Why do we have two entrances? Is this the Meso terminal? Yes. Alright. Let me go ahead and just toss out chat. Alright. Chill. With all the people here, it really shouldn't take long. Let me check out your glam. Oh, yes. You look awesome. And honestly, like, could you always wear that hat, or were you also celebrating hats with this one? I have to know. Oh, well, it's time. So we're both happy hat wearing people right now. Oh, the music in here is epic.
Ah, you've come.
Oh
no! I'll begin by wearing you down.
I'm just doing Peloton for myself, apparently. I'm gonna have to come back in here so I can read the data stations. Oh.
I've created new Endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here.
So on and so forth.
Stage for battle.
Whoa. Wow. Oh, I'm not gonna put that off. I'm gonna save that.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
That was fine. I don't know what's going on with those. Alright. I don't know what this is. Oh, I messed up my thing. Nope. Oh, shit. Where is it? What? Oh, hell.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose. visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
I'm just trying to swivel my camera now and again so I can kind of see a little bit more of the environment, because we are trucking! I didn't mean to do that. There, just have all the hits.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
I don't know what's going on.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Yep. Oh hell, where am I going? I don't know. Sorry. Damn it. Nope. Damn it, what did I just do? I did a thing. I don't know, I'm sorry, y'all. don't.
Beginning to tire.
Oh my god!
I bid you continue on.
Oh no! I have to laugh at myself or else I'll just cry. Save that. Come on.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Already? This is...
If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones. Rise and meet the foe before you. An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Ah! Too close. Ah.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
What did I just do? Oh, God. Ah. Well. Right. I was about to make a really ridiculous comment in the chat, and then the healer got raised. Don't think about it. Why? There we go. Nope. There. Ah. Ugh. Here, let me commit somebody. Oh. Alright, ready to go!
Sphene?
Oh. Auto advance.
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
It was so brutal, yes.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
There he is.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
It's not even eternal!
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
Very.
I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
The summoning.
What now?
That was crazy.
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
What is that?
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
Oh no, he primaled it.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
No. Oh no, this is...
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
No! Every single person was part of a primal summoning!
Congratulations to all who have acquired a NEO regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh no!
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
Oh no.
What in the...
Yep. 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 Y'all be happy you didn't get one. Holy crap.
What's going on?
This is ridiculous. Oh.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
This is creepy.
What is that?
Wow.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
What do you expect? I have such a headache, I mean it. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see. I mean, to win, the key will never be yours, or you have much to answer for. I'm going the second. I'm not even particularly concerned about the key at the moment. I mean, that's kind of a foregone conclusion. If I lose the keys, that's gone. And he'll continue, so that's fine. I'm rather incensed about all the shit he just did to summon this thing to try to defeat us. Like, what? I'm going to second. As soon as I can get this thing out of my eye. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. He just offed, what was it, 5,000 Alexandrians for this? Like... Wow. Alright. You have much to answer for. That's what I'm saying.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial. Oh, yeah, I was just saying I can use NPCs. Alright. Okay, so okay. Alrighty. I'm checking to see if we can possibly get another member, but I'm not banking on it. I'm just checking. I'm sorry about the way. It just occurred to me to ask. Okay. This is insane. This guy has gotta go. This guy has gotta go. I don't know how many villains have I actually run across that I wanted to get rid of. Maybe 2. Like every other villain in the game, I've been torn about it, or I felt empathetic toward them in some way. This is probably the 3rd villain in the entire game that I've just wanted to be like, it's your time, dude! Like, this is the 3rd person. And no, one of those 2 or 3 was not Xenos, not in the least. Oddly enough, one of them was Elidibus as the Warrior of Light. Not that I felt like he needed to die, no, but my volume is so high, I'm sorry. But I felt like there was just no way around it. I was really gung-ho about that fight in particular. If I can remember anybody else, I was just like, nope, you gotta go. Oh gosh. It's been a while. What's his face, who was in Doma Castle, the final boss for Doma Castle, I can't remember his name. He was another one. He was just like, nope, you gotta go. There were so many boss fights. But there were just not many, and there's so few that I can't even remember them off the top of my head. Alright, so we're not getting another party member. This is it. Rhythm tear, yep. Let me see if I can remember the last person that I really was just like, nope, you gotta go. Oh, it was Zaralja. He had to go too. So yeah, but I remember the Elidibus fight at in patch 3.5.3 because not because I felt like he was like super evil or anything. It was just simply a no-brainer. And by the time I realized, even before they spelt it out, that he no longer really remembered his own reason for doing everything, by the time I realized that and just how very persistent he was in that, and then we finally get to the top of the tower and he's giving his spiel, and he forgets part of his whole sentence that is the very thing that we saw him forgetting about the whole time. And by the time we see him actually stumble on himself, it was like, oh no, you're dangerous now. And by the time he started laughing, I was just like, nope, you're done. We gotta take you out of this. So yeah, never felt bad about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put us in. Uh-oh, do I not have... No! I don't have high enough item level. Holy crap, I might not be able to do this today. What's my item level? 724? This needs 725! I'm short 1! Huh. There has to be a way to deal with that. I don't think I got anything. My hats. An accessory would be perfect, Espatio. Here, I'm gonna exit this as soon as I take a photo, because this is... Only one item. I'm like, what? Let me see which one I have space for. I'm being asked, what accessory I need, and I don't know quite yet. Let me look. Everything has materia in it. Well, I could do a choker or wristband. I'm pretty sure either one would bump me up a level. But I gotta get my materia out of it, which one it is. I'm going to, I'm gonna go back to Solution 9 really fast. Oh, where is it? There it is. I am so sorry. Okay. What's that? Oh, forecast terminal. Okay. And the arcade. Oh, wait, no. There's not a bell in here, is there? There's not! Oh. Thank you so much. Oh. Okay. You're a lifesaver. There we go. Here, let me pull some materia out and put some materia in there, and I'll be ready. Uh-oh. You gave me 2 things. What did I put on? I don't know. Oh, one of them came with materia? Okay, hold on. I didn't pay attention to what they were because I was being a dork. Hold on. I need to look at what those 2 things were exactly. Okay, so, a choker and a bracelet. Okay. Okay, that's why I was having trouble figuring it out. Okay, because... yeah. So the bracelet is the one that needs the materia. Well, first let me mend my stuff. Oh. Alright, now to find... where is this person? I bet he's upstairs. Yep, there they are. Nope. Alright. There we are. Okay. I'm ready. Thanks to you. I lost you though. Let me see if I can find you. There you go. Alright. Alright, now we can try to do this. Join. Wow, that was that no wait, withdraw. Was wrong one, sorry. Yes, withdraw. Sorry. This is no wait, that was the right one. Why did it say the Meso terminal? Gosh. I don't... It still says the Meso terminal. What is wrong with me? Why am I not... Okay. Here, let me see if I can... Yeah, it is still selected. Oh my god. I should have stopped streaming hours ago. Okay, are we ready? There we go. We just need one more healer. And I'm slouching down in my chair, so the camera's about to stop picking me up. There we go. I typed first time here, I apologize in advance. Hi.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
One of our party members says, Final Fantasy XIV fans, we are so back! I am ready. Sort of.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There.
I don't know what's happening, but people are going left, so I'm going left!
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them. Bothersome. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Up. What just happened? I don't know. What the heck is happening? Oh my god, what is this?
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now.
Ah. I didn't fall, at least. I just didn't get out of the red fast enough.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
Oh, no.
The endless darkness engulfs you.
I'm just button mashing now. I don't know what's happening. I
Still
died.
alive. But there are ways to change that.
That was up there.
There.
I have no idea what just happened.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Why do I not have my pointer? There we go. What am
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Good grief.
Fight, if you must. There.
This is insane. And he's only halfway down.
You struggle in vain.
I'm gonna make some healers hate me if they don't already.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them.
Oh, I'm doing it to myself.
Fear
What the hell?
compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Well, that was fantastic. We're starting over. Everybody's trying to figure out the diamond mechanic. Okay, we're about to do some tests.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Nope. Nope.
There.
Ah! I've got to stop doing that. I'm gonna remove that whole button from my crossbar.
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Okay, so everybody thinks... Yes! One is in.
Bothersome. Kill them.
Oh, what I...
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh, crap. Oh,
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
It's a good thing I saved that up. That was good.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you.
I messed that up.
Kill them.
Well, I tried.
Fight, if you must.
I wasn't fast enough.
There. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them. There. You struggle in vain. Kill them.
Ah!
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Alright, now that I'm done killing all the healers.
Is it over?
Is it?
Now, the memory bank.
Nope. Not so easy.
It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
I'm sorry, y'all. I have such a huge headache.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Well, that's fantastic.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
This is the end of the game! Look what's going on!
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
It's a false promise.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
What the heck are you gonna say?
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Can you actually undo it?
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Come on.
memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Where are you transferring them to, jerk? Are we gonna have to face you down again? Probably.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Nope. Come on, there has to be a way we can help. Damn, what's a lot? Hit!
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
How are we gonna stop this freaking terminal? Come on. Come on. Yeah! Hurry, 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 hurry. You don't have much time. Get the terminal. Get the terminal. Get the terminal.
The others.
We're gonna be too late. We're gonna be too late! We're gonna be too late! Ah!
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
Well, that was not. Okay. Ow, my forehead. My forehead hurts. Oh my gosh. Whew. My forehead hurts really bad. Whew. It's because of all the frowning. Oh my gosh. Well, not with my mouth, it's like the tension in my forehead. Oh my gosh. I'm actually getting dizzy. Espaccio, did I get your friend request okay? I accepted it. I'm not sure if it works if you're offline though. So hopefully I did. Wow. Luke Lamont really is sweet. I don't think we got that asshole though. I don't think we did. We waited a little bit too long to go deal with that terminal. And even so, assuming we didn't get him, assuming he finished his transfer, where the heck would he have gone? Also, it makes a bit more sense now as to why he is so very gung-ho about his mission for keeping everybody alive. He's frickin' 11! Or at least has the memories of an 11-year-old. He's a child. Like, regardless of his, genius and anything else, he doesn't have the life experience to think about death in a more mature way that would allow for its presence. He thinks about death literally how a child would think about death, which is that it needs to never happen. So, yeah. So now it makes more sense. Alright, let's see if I can finish with all this stuff. Look, Lamont. Wow. Let us bask in the victory a moment, shall we? You can take stock once you've had a chance to recuperate. Tis good to be out of that terminal. But what of you? No injuries or lingering ill effects? You're always asking that, it seems like. After dealing that last blow, I hadn't a drop of either left to spend. Thank you for seeing it through to the end. I believe Calyx was working to transfer his memories at the end there, but he vanished at the exact moment the device exploded. We must have stopped him just in time. I'm not sure about that. It's finally over. Yes, it is. Oh, there we go. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lamachi will be fine. I've been in touch with Val Koana, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamachi himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, look, Lamont. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Ascians! But anyway. Aye, for where there are primals, the Ascians are ne'er far. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. Oh, they did. I shall wait here with our patients until Val Koana arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first, then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. I expect I shan't be waiting long. After hearing of Lamachi's injuries, Koana sounded fit to launch himself here by siege engine. Alright, let's... Wait a minute, no. Why am I doing this? I could just take them out. There we go. That was a waste. Alright. Thank goodness. Things are much calmer than I anticipated. I've given Speen an abridged explanation of primals and their enthralling influence. Too much detail would overwhelm her. Well, it is an awful lot of detail. No signs of recent violence. The soldiers have been behaving, at least. I was able to speak with Shale and Arendelle. I'll share the news with everyone in just a moment. Alright, Sweeney, what do you got? Renat, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Sweeney. Arendelle and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city's officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kyle, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. I'm very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Okay. There cannot be too many more quests here. Give me a moment, actually. There's something I need to do. It'll only take me a couple of minutes. That was pretty intense. Aspasia says, right? He didn't get his happy meal and wanted to destroy the world. Not on our watch. Hold on, I'll be right back. This is another facility situation. Hold on. I'm back. Alright, let's wrap this up. This has been one involved stream. Oh, my mic is much louder than I thought it was. Oh gosh. The game is probably incredibly soft in comparison. Alright, let's see. Blades in waiting. Steam wishes to check on the state of the outskirts. Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with... Oh, here we go. I'm having a difficult time trying to figure out this name. I'm going to have to hear it pronounced out loud. I think I got it. Then why not speak with Mahusa? Mahusa. I'm guessing that's how it's pronounced, something like that. She works in the fields at... I don't know. She works in the fields at UVA's Halo, not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calix, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I should do just that. Thank you, Kyle. And we will see you two later. It's just something I'm checking really fast. Okay. Alright. Where's my chocobo? I got a player recommendation in that last fight. That makes me so happy, because frankly, I was beating myself up. Oh my gosh. I'm about to have to move my dancer dash move from where it is, because I think I kept hitting it accidentally and just about running myself off of platforms multiple times. I've got to move that. Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I am sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The neo-regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. I'm guessing that name's Pepone. Pepone was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen Speen, who tried enticing us to become endless, turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me, and for everyone. Now, I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepone and the others, and the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the portsies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gosun to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, twould seem. By the way, Renat, Alphino told me that Kona arrived to escort Lamachi back to Juliolao. Alphino himself will be returned to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we could sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Guluja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Towns at Theronville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Alright. Off to find... this person... over the river and through the woods. Maybe not at grandmother's house. There is no white and drippy snow for the horse to know the way through. Ah, here we go. Ah, I know that voice. And I am happy to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Galusha, are you? He was here, asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment, and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off toward the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Well, that's sort of where he's from. Sort of. I hope he didn't get himself in trouble. Ah, no, there you are. Renat, how? Ah, came in search of us, did you? You needn't have trekked all the way out here, but it is good to see you. Alice gave us the broad strokes, and Koana had some choice words as well.
Oh, welcome back!
How to advance?
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Yes! Nice phrasing.
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive.
Yo, Kalusha, that's not anything having to do with you.
But I'm weak. So weak.
Let's see, you'll grow into your strength, or those who know weakness first often become the strongest. Both are true. I'm gonna say the second. The first sounds easier, but the second, I've seen the second in real life. Hearing the first sounds nice and all, but I don't know if that'll actually hit. We've been giving him, you know, nice platitudes. We meant them, you know, this whole time. But part of me just... I wonder if phrasing it a bit more succinctly would help. I'm gonna go for it. Those who know weakness first often become the strongest.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
What could it be?
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Galulcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Sure. Beat you up for fun. Not really. Softly. So you're not actually hurt. I'm sorry. The hand fist emote as an answer. I'm sorry. That's just what popped in my mind. I don't actually. I'm sorry. Yet to lift a blade and he wants to spar already. He is Galul Jaja's grandson, alright. Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time, and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me, and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. And that is what I will do. Oh, hey Panda. Alright. Let's see if I can actually get close enough to get in there without getting lost. I probably will get lost. Don't tell me I gotta go on the other side of the building. This is what I did yesterday when I was preparing for this stream. I teleported over to this side of the building, and then kept getting lost, because I couldn't find the entrance. I'm gonna end up doing the exact same thing right now. That's not it. Nope. This is exactly how I got lost the other day. Okay. Nope. Where is it? Excuse me while I run around the block a few times. Is it? Yes. Yes, I am heading to the back room. Oh, we had the same idea, I see. I thought it might be nice to catch up with our Oblivion friends before we delve into more serious matters with the city officials. Okay. We're not. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. Come on. We must almost be done. Yeah, we're almost done. Okay. Shale is physically relieved at your safe return. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. Oh. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Have Kiva and Geo be happy for us. What do you mean the last 2 days? I did all this in one day. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. The preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel are only one facet of a greater puzzle. There is still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. It would be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in. So this is like home number 6 or something? I guess I'm saying the word. Help me settle in, okay. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? Yes, I am. See, it will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room? What is this? I guess yes. Several weeks later. Oh, fun. Oh,
Ah, what an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
And you did it all out there. Good for you. Hold on. I'm gonna do auto advance.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away.
Oh, that's a relief.
Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Over to where? Now delivering all the papers to the government. Yay, government!
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
We're not doing anything crazy. Ah, the bomb train. No, it's clearly not the actual bomb train, but still. Memories.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
So, what would happen if that dome disappears? Just a passing question. No relation to anything.
The Taral which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient.
Yay! Roni!
The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials.
I still want a Roni mount. Badly.
But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
He's probably still pissed. Oh well.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason. Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
It's so interesting seeing him just existing, being okay.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Your phrasing is a bit heavy, dude. Anyway. Where's she going?
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
Right?
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve. And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
Uh-oh.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become.
That's true.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Yes. Too many. Too many.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree. Especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things. Both the happy times and the sad.
Yeah, you would know.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Not at all.
Lamichi!
Brother made it sound like you were dying.
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates.
Oh, I know.
Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
Your brother's gonna be pissed.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
I missed it.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria. Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Galuja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
Let's see. You already know what to do, or the voices of the past will be your guide? She already knows what to do. Boom.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
So my question, what are you going to do with the tiara?
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Going through a lot of long cutscenes, aren't we? Lilshaw was also of the opinion that Sphene should become the Queen of Reason. He will be delighted to hear that she has accepted the role. Alright. This great nation is set to become an ever greater one. How fortunate we are to be here and witness this turning point in its history. Kryl, what are you doing? A new Alexandrian queen has risen. 'Tis an occasion worthy of grand celebration. And with Lamont? So Sphene is to sit on the throne once more. She may have questioned her claim, but Alexandria citizens have made their feelings known. And Ghostin. We shall walk this difficult road together, as Val with Lamont has assured us. I think that's everybody. God, did I talk to you? I did, okay. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Renat. Look, Lamont is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliula will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Koana's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home, then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Right. Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Wook Lamont back to Tuliula. But what are your plans, Renat? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Koana's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. Okay. Okay. Back to Tuliula. Wait. Oh, I'll just use the map. Hold on. Going right up here. Whoa, everybody's finishing this up. Alright, let's see. I'm in good company. Joanna, I'm so sorry. Here, what do you gotta say? The memory restoration went well, I am told. It did. Renat, no one told me you were coming. No one told me I was coming. How long has it been since I last walked these streets? Maybe I spent too long in Solution 9, but the city seems livelier than it ever was. Whoops, let me turn that off. Okay. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Lance Guard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying until the Olal a while. We believe in you, Galuja. And whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Aww. Oh dear. Our power of reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? Lamachi, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Galuja? Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Koana, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. I missed it again! Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So, that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sveen. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the Key of Reflections. I'm sorry, let me say it again. I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the Key or the Reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you, nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Sveen. Thank you, Renat, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolao. You'll always be welcome here. Well, I'll be going back and forth. There's an inn here. There's not one in Solution 9. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. No! Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliolao, however. The fate of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Renat. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me, so until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Gulja. And you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now. So be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sveen and the others. I'm not going that far, y'all. Waving me off like I'm heading off halfway around the world. Oh, I am going back to Solution 9. Hold on. Alright, so where in here am I going? Not sure. Oh, over here. Oh. Over here, where everybody else is. That's where I'm going. Alright, time to read everybody again. Alphino, hiding over there. I'll need to give a full account of what happened here to Thancred and the others. That said, Astinia may prove difficult to track down. He always is. You've had a busy time of it, Warrior of Light. Take advantage of this lull while you may. Oh, I plan to. When did Aaronville leave Alexandria? Don't tell me he's embarked on some far-flung expedition without saying goodbye. Yes, that's exactly what he's done. We've observed no complications with the memory restoration thus far. Thank goodness for small mercies. Ingraha. I hear Golozha has packed his bags and left the train until Liulau. Oh, I suppose you would have seen him while you were there. Cheryl. There are still those who can't decide if they want their memories back. I said I would restore mine after things calm down, but the truth is, I'm not sure I'm even ready. So we'll make this a gradual process and give everyone the time they need to prepare. Myself included. And Sveen, what about you? Renat, you're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions for the Scions to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Rest assured, Sveen, that Theris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed a desire to hold a funerary service. I'm not surprised. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. Let's see. It's a lovely idea. Seems very fitting for Alexandria. Or you'll invite our friends from Tuliyola, won't you? I'm gonna say the third. Yes, of course. I know of Soralja only by name, but they will wish to mourn their kin. I can be sure to ask them. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. She said the thing! You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Whoops. No, I'm not skipping the cutscene. Okay. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Do you recall our first tour of the city after I awoke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so, here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. Zoom out. Promise of tomorrow complete. Boom. What is this? No! Damn it! I knew it!
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs.
Damn it! He's still here! What do you gotta say, jerk?
I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan?
Yes, let's get in the crazy eyes.
I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
And FF14! Yeah, I knew it!
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol.
Ascian behind him.
Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Winterer? That's a new term. None shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key. I don't know, but we will discover later. Oh, gosh. Whew. Hold on. I have an orchestration goal. Yay, I can use it at the FC. Okay, I'm exhausted. I've been reading for how many hours? I don't even know. Let me take a look. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Holy crap! Why did I tell myself I was gonna finish this patch today? Because I'm a twit. That's why. Okay. So anyway, for any of y'all that sat through this, even just to lurk, thank you so much. Espacio, who helped me in party, thank you so much. I also like to give a shout out to those who said hello in chat. Infu, Winter, thank you so much. I'm gonna, oh my gosh, I have such a headache. I think the next time it's time for a patch, I'm gonna have to make these 2-day events because I overdid it. The last time I did something this long, I was doing marathon runs for charity. And I don't mind doing something like this for charity, but just for a patch, I don't know if I could do that again. My head hurts so bad. Everybody, I hope you enjoyed yourself, and Espacio, thank you so much for the congratulations. I'm gonna find food somewhere. I'm gonna grab snacks. That's it for 7.3. This is not on YouTube yet. I'm gonna have to chop this up a little bit and put it on YouTube. It's gonna take forever to upload. But when it's ready, it'll be up there. You'll be able to watch it at youtube.com/@RenOnVacation. Also, take a look at the Shorts channel, which is youtube.com/RenOn. Actually, yeah, youtube.com/@RenOnVacationClips. And/or if you are on, my headache is getting in the way of my words here. If you are on TikTok, then you can find me on TikTok as Ren on Vacation as well. Why is it not RenJB? Because RenJB is a variety situation, and Ren on Vacation is gaming only. That's why. So in any case, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Have a good night. Thank you so much for palling around. Thank you so much for helping me out as well, Espacio. And I'll see y'all again soon. Take care.